Hello everyone, and welcome to Laguna Seca. 2 minutes until quali begins. Long time no stream for me. Trying to sort out the camera because for whatever reason the color scheme is a bit bad, even though I set it up before. Is that good? I think it is. This camera settings, it never works the way that it should. Anyway, click OK. FFB is on. Right. Here we go. I think we are all functional. Hello Carosi. Gonna be a long journey tonight, yep. Hello Wilson, hello Ked. Yeah, it's just this white saturation or whatever it's called, that setting that just keeps resetting itself, so sometimes the stream looks like very blue, sometimes very red. Quali outlap practice going well. Hi Piotr, hi Pedro. Enzo Bonito doing the quali, looks like. And I'm not proving that I'm able to stay on track anyway. Here comes the red line. Red line just with without the red line livery. Well, arguably we have the stock livery of GMR as well. I'll keep calling them red line until I get stopped with force. Verstappen sim racing. Yeah, quali is funny. Pit entry is funnier. Okay, so what more to be said? I think the mic is fine, the sound is fine. 7 laps. Yeah, it takes many laps. It's arguably a short lap, so makes sense that it's taking more laps. 32 track temp. Okay. One last quick check. Okay, I think I'm happy with the clicks. So let's have some fun and see what happens. Long time no Laguna Seca. Well, last time I raced here, I won the race. It was GT Challenge. The final actual R Factor 2 eSport series. Not really eSport, it wasn't eSport, it was just community sport. Drove for 60 minutes 3/10 ahead of the Ferrari sports car of Dennis Jordan. He couldn't pass me because the AMG had too good of acceleration. And Jesper, my teammate for today, crashed at the start, so fun memories. 4 years ago, it's crazy. Thought the engine was a bit silent, I had my headset very low. Five laps to get caddy. Yeah, it depends also on the brake ducts, but I heard the caddy is broken quick here. Caddy and Lambo and potentially Sota, that's what I heard. Let's see what happens today. We have Sven and Arda in the Lambo. Red Lions in BMW and the French colleagues in the caddy, so it's gonna be quite a bob check. Good afternoon, Mario. How many GMR entries? Let's check after quali. If I check, well, I mean I cannot scroll anyway now through the standings, but maybe I don't want to know anyway. Stop logging up. GMR Classic. It's so good that we get the Laguna to drive, and probably Daytona for the special event in 2 weeks. So nice. Not really a hypercar track, but yeah, I don't know what can be done with strategy. It's just because of how many braking zones there are and lack of long straights. It's easy to do 1 hour stints, and then it's just 4 times 1 hour. So strategy is just, well, we're all gonna do the same thing. You can always lift and coast a bit more and undercut or overcut by a lap. Try to jump somebody. That's true. Daytona, yeah, Daytona indeed. That's a proper track for endurance. Did not hear this locking up before. Wait, did I had the sound bug? There is still occasional sound bug in LMU when you don't hear the tire sounds. Maybe I had it before because I just felt the lockup in my rumble motor on the brake pedal, but I could not hear it, and now I can hear it. Or maybe I'm just dreaming things. Yeah, with this many corners, one would assume that the tire heat will be a problem. But it's all kind of low speed, in a way. Well, there are some high speed corners, but the tire temps just don't want to go up. And that curb is horrible. Well, curb is nice, but it's too narrow, or the car doesn't want to make the corner, just wants to dip the front left into the gravel, and then a tenth is gone instantly. I still don't know how to do corkscrew properly. It's a bit of random. I think 2 more outlaps. I think some cars can take this exit curb, some hypercars even. I cannot. Or I can, but it's gonna cost me time a little bit. The LMP2s are gonna be seriously fun. Okay, let me focus now. Because these corners are interesting. And I don't really have the esports muscle memory yet, so I need to think harder. I think pole position will be 12.3. And I think I'm gonna do 12.5, but hopefully faster. Let's see. Cool down. Oh, tires are cold still. I did the 0.5, so I will not be unhappy with 0.5. Bonito 0.4. No. Do I have fuel for one more? I don't. No. Well. Copy. I choked. Had the 0.4 in it. Okay. Let's practice the pit entry. And let's unmute myself.
Honestly, we could have gotten.
I tried. Sorry guys.
You did good. No, you did good. We could have gotten pace-wise. We could have gotten them, which is insane.
That was just like it was perfect lap until some like I don't understand that last corner. It just pulls the car sometimes.
Yeah, it is.
It's banked, so it should help you rotate, but it kind of in a way just
sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah, sometimes
it delays when you actually rotate. Yeah.
I think it's millimeter work because I think you like turned in 2 millimeters too late. You missed the initial banking and then it pushes you wide at the exit. But honestly, like, not bad.
I'm gonna take 0.5.
One more lap.
Happy with 0.5.
Peeler and Manet have one more lap. Madukovic is on his one, but he's not improving right now. Yeah, I think it was pretty good. Like,
Shame.
I think you, pace-wise, you could have gotten Enzo.
Yeah, I had I think 0.13, and on the exit of last corner, I did avoid of curb line to test it. Maybe I had, like, I feel like I had half a tenth there still, but last corner is just so difficult.
Yeah, I think last corner it's all about just there goes Enzo. He's one more lap now. He's flying. Almost has it. Did he invalidate because he doesn't have a second sector? I think he invalidated.
He didn't. Maybe not.
Oh, he didn't. Yeah,
Maynard off. Mardukovic off.
Beeler
not gaining.
Right. Yeah, that's nice.
And we are again the only Genesis on the track.
Yeah, of course. Because it's miles off.
One day we'll have the equal car.
Yeah, he's done.
Nice. Well, pace was impressive for what we expected.
I mean, it's nice that if we do like the fully perfect setup, fully perfect esports lab, that we at least have a chance at quali, at pole, you know, at least a chance.
which is stupid, but we are extracting probably almost everything there is in this car, and we're needing to nail the lap. But still a good lap, honestly.
Yeah, thank you. There we go. Yeah, I think pole position or like the car, the lap record with hypercars was Caddy with 0.4 ERL. What's the game saying you could have done? I don't even know what's in MFD there, to be honest. Quite cold. So we have 9 LMP2s, 19 GT3s, 10 Hypers. Valkyrie, wow. What is Kevin doing with tires? Actually on hards? Wow.
Well, good luck.
Thank you.
Good luck.
I'll be in swingman of like P6 to P7 just to give you an idea if something goes wrong behind.
P6, P7, let's go.
Do you need me? Do you need me to check another part of the field?
I would say you just keep an eye on Yerne. I keep an eye on behind.
Okay, I'm good.
Seca in instead of Enzo.
Yeah, they always switch.
Okay.
Red line on hard on
Yeah.
all tires apart from front left, just FYI. Just to note, Greg.
Okay.
Right, let's have some
Right.
fun.
Just heat the brakes and stuff.
Don't like the gain on the
Arda's
camera.
not heating the brakes. Just you know, he's only heating the brakes minimally now.
Well, see you on the other side.
Good luck.
And thank you guys in the chat. Let's have a nice one. Enjoy. Yeah, they're avoiding the green stuff as well on the exit of last corner. Interesting. Arda broke so early into T1. I felt like I could get an overlap with BMW and have the inside.
Is it used hard that Redline is using?
It's like Yone, Arda seems to be the only car not really lifting.
Funny.
Yeah, minimal to none, I would say.
Well, Lambo is usually the car with the highest energy usage. Well, Arda still has the most energy.
Yeah. Now he is lifting a bit more.
Was there an update to the Lambo that increased its energy over the stint?
I think the energy from Ara is explainable by the not braking, not brake warm-upping.
Oh yeah.
From all I can see, he's only lifting like T1 and stuff, and like the small brake lifts. So just to ease off the brakes, not really fuel saving.
I know things are paying.
I would say the red line's doing similar to you.
Let's see how many cuts we get. 8, okay. Pretty real estate then. Thank you for the subs. GT3, here we go. That will be a lucky one.
Pick will be the next lap, last 2 corners most probably. Auto switch to lift and coast now as well.
Enjoy.
Thank you, thank you.
The beer's ready.
Oof. Yeah, this is interesting.
Just be aware, people are behind now.
I misjudged the Mustang in turn 2 at least a little bit, and just went fully out of any sync now because of it. I've seen it. I saw it coming. I lifted the brake, barely made the corner, but we all survived. Worse netcode. Yeah, Pedro, it's like marginally more like laggy, or it's not as precise. But I've heard somewhere that it could be more safe because of it, or like no, I don't know. Like I would need to read more.
That was a horrible run of traffic.
Well, nothing new.
Well handled into corkscrew last lap. Or I have some Moses open the sea traffic.
Oh, of course. I think GMR struggles the most through corkscrew on the next corner after it. Well, maybe round 2 will be luckier. Who knows?
Vito does not really seem to be lifting.
Yeah, I really don't know what Redline is trying to do. But if the tire is fast, then fair enough. The BMW has double the wear, really? That was not the case when I drove it. But it was long time ago when I last drove it. He was defending. Well, eventually I will get maybe a bit luckier traffic. Maybe in 2035. Well, lap time was not far off P1, P2. Gained 8 tenths, nice. Okay, I guess that was lucky. Well, on this track, lucky versus unlucky traffic, like it just doesn't matter, the debate. Everyone will be extremely unlucky today.
Slow car on the left. LMP2. GT off, next corner, outside. Holy shit. Shit isn't falling now.
A lot of safe GTs.
Yeah, they're going crazy, man.
Wow.
Yeah, well handled. What a donut.
A bit of a breather. Where to drink on this track? Also not quite a streamer friendly track.
I think staying in first
Difficult
on
to
the
read
initial
chat.
corkscrew exit can be useful.
Guess we are trying first gear.
Gaps are purely defined by traffic so far.
Well, I don't feel a difference with first. And they are able to save more fuel as well, and I am lifting a lot.
I know, I can see. We know how our car is, eh? Having the worst traffic, more lifting, worse fuel.
Hi Alex, hi Nick, hi everyone else that I managed to ignore with all these corners. I much appreciate the chat, even though I'm not really able to read much into it now.
There's a car slow on the left. There's an Aston without a rear wing. Hypercar. You're safe, you're safe.
Ah, that was a cut lap. Oh, yeah. Turn into somebody and then flash him. Did he squeeze him on the curb or something? Like the quickest way for GT3 there is to lift. Let the hypercar take the racing line. At least a little bit. To avoid the hypercar just... Oh!
Outside.
Arda dead.
Coming back now.
HUD shows like orange front damage, I don't know who he hit.
Orange from Twitter.
Was that traffic or just mistake?
I'll check.
Traffic, I believe.
Yeah, he got clipped
Ah, poor man.
by the Porsche.
Outside, second, last corner. Clipped by a Porsche on the inside. Risky by himself as well. Traffic gives, traffic takes. Tires should be okay for him, as usually like he's spun into the gravel, so just focus on yourself.
What, that's a pizza car. I only have medium liveries and low opponents, so cannot see them in all the glory. Pepperoni, oh yeah. Hard. Ah, that was a Corvette with a problem, right? But seeing how Arda goes for the apexes, there might be more incidents in the future. Where from Slovenia? I am from Ljubljana. Unlucky. Boothby had a problem or what? It will be fun checking the replays later. Oh, by the way, I hope I don't have mic issues. I know last time at Interlagos, I believe, or was it Le Mans VMS, there were some weird issues with the mic. Some like metallic or artifacting sounds in it. I wiggled the cables a bit. So hopefully it's better now. Mic is good, nice, thank you, thank you. One by himself, oh no. Who's that? LMP2.
Just come back what happened to
He got killed by a GT. Put himself on the spot, going around the outside of a tricky corner.
Okay.
So yeah, Joni, just to give you an indication, the GT you waited like to overtake on the inside, the Porsche, the second to last corner. Arda was in the exact same situation, went for the outside and got killed, so just so you're aware.
Copy, copy. Why are the GT3s waiting for such a long time there? Almost as if they want the hyperguard to go left and impede them into the next corner. I just don't get it. Yeah, Lambo is a pretty good car. On the Go Setup hot lap page, well, the laps were done within Tuesday, Wednesday, so not much time. In a bit of a rush, but yeah, Lambo and Caddy did 12.0 quali. Then some other cars 12.3, 12.4. Many other cars 0.6, 0.7. Obviously more variance in the quality of laps because setup had to be developed and then the hot lap had to be rushed. Like I did a very nice setup for Ferrari and GMR, I think, for this track, for Go setups. Come on. Brakes. But I didn't have time to fully sweat the quali, so GMR did 12.7, even though it should have been 12.4, 12.5. But yeah, like Lambo still way quicker. Although there was like a silent patch. I think some cars got a bit of pop over the night for the special events. So it's not that bad. Apex is mine. Well, Ferrari was the OP car for most of the game history. And I love the driving it around here, it feels really good. It's not slow. Probably same pace as GMR and so on. And BMW. What is Biller doing? Mirror is fun. The low resolution pepperoni away. Oh, and he goes off. Or, he kept in track.
B later,
Wow.
2 times.
tricky. Nothing I could have done safely, at least. Oh, that was a nice lap. Who likes the brakes of Caddy? Well, I mean, knowing how Caddy brakes makes me even more nervous with Beeler off? Okay.
Below.
What did he do?
Went wide up the hill. I think inside curb.
Well, it's arguably one of the most difficult corners on Earth.
It's insane how much Arda just won in traffic against, like, you and Kevin. The gap is exactly the same, and Arda just gained like 3 seconds. Like, you checked the first gear out of corkscrew with traction?
Yeah, but it's like it's nothing special.
Okay. Copy. Might be more beneficial when tires are slightly colder when I was driving, possibly.
Oh, that's horrible. The LMP2 didn't really know what's happening or something. Maynard just goes through all of them on the straight. Come on. Beautiful. Gonna take a cut. Didn't really intend to run the outside, but I don't think I had another option.
So box you in a box.
Box.
Okay, good job. Please keep it up.
Yeah, the guys will have one
breathe.
lap now extra, and they seem to have clean air. So let's see. It's very tricky out there, it seems, but well handled. Like, it's crazy chaotic.
Yeah, we only lost like 3 cars on track in total, so there's still a lot of people. Nobody behind, entering the pits. Up. Let's see an exit now. Okay, all good.
Nice.
Yep.
Just GTs and one LMP2 in the mix to catch back for now, and you will be able to do your life.
Okay,
Yep.
nice.
Yeah, the other guys will come out in a mix of GTs on pit exit probably.
Yeah, they will be in the pack just ahead of you.
Yeah, I mean, the race is pretty tame, even though it was quite wild with all the traffic. Car feels okay. Nice mirror again. Well, he calculated to perfection. Let's see if somebody underfuels.
Pit exit now.
Nope. P3.
Yeah, they're just in the middle of the first GTs.
Strategy-wise, fine to continue doing this.
To verify
No need,
weights.
no need to stretch, right? We went past 1 hour.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, no need.
It's okay,
Yeah,
it's
it's
okay,
exactly this amount of lap. It's good.
This amount of saving is good. Be aware, the GTs will do 2 more laps, so 1 more after this probably. LMP causing chaos out, just be aware.
Whoa, what was that track limit? Out of where did that appear? They changed tires behind.
Peter, yes, I was just checking. I think everyone did, yeah.
But they did full tire swap.
No way.
Let me check.
Actually, they did. What? That doesn't make any sense.
Biller only changed the side of tire. I just think they lost a lot of time in the pits or something happened with traffic. Yeah, they just lost time due to contact.
Okay.
Hard. We need to keep an eye on the BMW front with the hard tires if they even do tire swap.
They will. They cannot do the whole race.
Jurgen is saying otherwise.
Jurgen.
It's a stretch because if they do, then they'll finish with low single digits. But
We'll see. Nothing we can do. We do our race.
Yeah, I have 1.5. Over half of track limits. Oof. Well, Arda did have probably quite a big one when going off. Maybe he found a bug and going off and losing 5 seconds cost him also 3 points or something. That TC out of last corner is so funny, like you just floor it, but then TC is just permanently on, it's just as if there was zero traction. Hello, Dragos. The mirror into corkscrew. So many laps. Have to just watch behind instead of front. Ah! Unlucky. Well, we have overlap. Come on. Let's go. In doubt, on the very inside, brake late, but still
Nice.
be able to brake. Okay. Very nice. Yeah, maybe Arda has to save tires a bit more now, I'm thinking, because he had the spin. Come on, stop! No problem, just a little green one. Yeah, Arda had the spin before, so maybe he has a bit of a tire percent issue. But he will be now going a lap longer, so overcut. Yeah, it's an uphill battle against the Lambo for sure. Couple of seconds to Verstappen racing, oh yeah. And it could all have been different if the traffic was shaped slightly differently in the first stint. It's Bruins on cold tire. Well, for now we have been making the correct decisions in traffic. sometimes marginally. Thank you, sorry. Jack! Forgive me, Jack. He's got a couple more viewers, I guess, than I. Don't downvote. Don't unsubscribe. Thank you, thank you. Jack is a cool guy. He drives a cool car. He left a cool little gap on the apex that was maybe smaller than I imagined. Oof. Track temp, cold. I have it on the wheel as well. Keep forgetting about it.
Seems like Lambo doesn't like second stint tires.
Yeah, maybe he's struggling as well because of spin. Millimoles. Well, could it be called fuel consumption? It is in a way. It's just a direct reading from my glucose monitor.
Or a combination of them all with damage on the front as well.
Yeah, he has orange.
Honestly, I checked the spin again, and I think it's very minimal in terms of tires.
Okay.
Of course, always something, but it's not that big because you straight away go into the gravel.
Now I'm having some Moses moments with traffic. And the cars, some cars are just like jumping or lagging around just minimally.
Just warming up now. It's the dogs as we agreed, Jenny.
Yes.
I will do that then.
Almost on cold tire. Yeah, the netcode, I'm not sure. Is it server? Is it something else? Is it separate people lagging a little bit with connection problems, or is it just new code? Well, no iRacing moments for sure. But it's just cars being just slightly nervous on track. Still much better than any other sim, of course. Just not as smooth as we used to see in R Factor 2. Slightly late. Boothby. Sorry, Boothby. Although I guess it was still a legit move in a way, just marginal. But tires are tires. No big deal. No big change. Just that rolling resistance that's most notably there at Le Mans, because you have higher top speeds. And supposedly they could be slightly softer in low speed, but I don't know. They are not worse. Just the brake system changed the way that we manage things, because before it was just open duct for all cars in all situations, basically. Now it's not. Now you can actually use ducts. On open you might have so-called tires that you never reach 70s, you know, in some tracks, on some conditions. Yeah, GTE is just forgotten at this point, I guess. I think generally tires are more stable, more predictable. In the past they could go in some cases from being too cold for good performance. Apex is mine. Too cold for good performance in some corner, but then overheating by the end of the longest braking phase. Now they are with the new system, with like the surface temperature and the core brake temperature. With this system it's more manageable, more predictable. Do I dive? I cannot. I don't know why I even had a look. Just a waste of time and fuel. Just better to lift and wait. Well, had to try once, just to see what happens. Oh, hello Jack. And sorry again for the dive from a couple of laps ago. Hesitation on throttle. What I hope will happen is that the hard tires, when they are towards the end of their life, on the red line car, they will just struggle to produce the temperature relatively to mediums. I lift. It was green and then it went yellow, but I lifted and just didn't go back to green. That should not have been a track cut. Anyway, we have enough in store. And that, I don't know, doesn't really make sense to lift for it. It will just stay green, stay yellow, unless you lose 1 second. Was 1 millimeter away from dipping it into the gravel. Although is this gravel or grass? It's just kind of both same color. Like this stuff is gravel, this stuff is still gravel, like just different colors of gravel or something. But I guess with not much rain here, grass will never be really fully green. Uy. My brain is overheating. Yeah, this is quite high intensity racing at Laguna Seca for sure. Corner density of Nordschleife. It's gonna be Jesper in the car. We left others as engineers without the driver role, because now if you have driver in the team you have to obey the fair share rule, otherwise DR will not gain. So like if you have 3 drivers, each of them needs to drive at least, I don't know, like there is a calculation. If you click in the menu, in the registration list, you click on the fair share rule and it opens up like an explanation page. And hopefully if people are only engineers, it's not gonna count towards that rule. Round outside. Lift it. Nice. It is completely bonkers for a multi-class, and I guess that's what makes it fun now and then. Well, I thought of trying of having a look maybe. Again, not worth it. What is he doing? That was almost a Porsche in my rear left. Oof. Yeah, like 4-hour endurance race is quite short, but I don't know, I'm happy that I only have to do 2 stints today. It doesn't help that we have 37 Celsius temperature outside and that I don't have AC in my room, but my door is at least like, there is a... it's not fully closed, so there is a fan blowing air-conditioned air from the other side through the small opening in the door. Well, there was a gap this time. Courtesy of Jack opening the room a little bit for me, not blocking. Much appreciated. Don't turn too early. There's a big jump waiting for you. Oh well, Neo Racing Bull about the graphics card. It's 3080 RTX. Struggling to run my system. So the graphic is... I think the graphic is good because of like... Well, I normally say that it's because the camera is recording the monitor, and then the monitor on your side is displaying the recording of the camera of a monitor, and then everything is kind of... I don't know. Like painted or mashed together into something that looks very good, luckily. I don't even have high details in game. But I did fine-tune the camera settings quite a bit. Takes such a long time for the GT3s to start accelerating on the exit. Well, I posted my graphic settings in my Discord, link in description. I think that's the easiest way to answer the question. Well, the funny thing is that I don't even have like 1440p vertical resolution. It's the 1080p ultra wide. And it must be the smoothness, because I made it not fully focused because of the Moire effect. So you wouldn't see the separate pixels if I zoomed in too well. So it's slightly blurry, but that makes it maybe smoother. I'm having a weirdest kind of knee pain from the braking, and I can feel it in the left foot as well. Need to stretch it. The straight. Oh, my knee. Oof. And that's a lot of braking zones on this track. Okay, the funny thing now is that Biller and Menard changed one side of tires, but they are not gaining. So 9 laps for Jesper.
Yeah, I'll start joining server soon.
That's cold tire probably. Predictions for the 4 remaining tracks. I do. I kind of forgot that overlay when they overlaid the stars from the teaser over the Google Maps. Although I believe they used the wrong projection. But I am expecting Long Beach. I am expecting Missed Apex. Road America, Road Atlanta. And then was it either Canadian Tire or Indianapolis? Or Virginia? Ah, Watkins. Watkins. No Road America. I think it was, yeah, it depended on the projection. If you use the Mercator projection, you got one track, like Canadian Tire or Watkins or something. Oh, is he going? If you use the 3D globe, kind of, as it's displayed on the monitor, then you got a different track. Maybe it's Canadian Tire versus Road America. Or Indy versus Road America, maybe. I don't know, let's see. If I'm allowed to have one wild card prediction, I believe Road America is gonna be in. Because like, why wouldn't you put like the, well, like probably the best or one of the best tracks from the US into the game? That was a beautiful move. And was not even a cut. He overtook them off the track. Protest, report, ban. Oh, it was green, so...
Five laps.
Honestly, the white line is just drawn at the wrong place, so... Like, there is no reason to, like, do this kink here. You can just open it up. Or maybe there are reasons, but... But, I don't know. It's fine. Well, red line has made the cards work. I think they're now pulling a bit of a gap because of them. Arda is dropping hard.
You need to adjust the pit menu. Whenever I want to change it, it goes back.
Still broken or
You
what?
can try if you want.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
I will try.
Okay, let
Yeah.
me know in half a lap
Oh,
now.
Arda in now. Okay.
You just need tires and the driver, right?
Yes, Perry,
Yeah.
new tires.
Yeah, if you just click something, after 2 seconds it will go back.
Okay,
Arda
the
run
same.
out. Arda run out of tire.
Same as Colin.
Okay, then I try to fix it.
Alright, Sven now in, same tires as Redline. So they're going hard as well.
That's nice. They will suffer with warm-up.
Are we happy with the mediums and from balance and pace?
Yeah, all good for now.
Okay.
But you tell me.
Yep. No, the thing is, I think it's more traffic so far regarding compared to the BMW. Seems to be quite alright. I think we've been dropping off a little bit in the last few laps, but like I said, that's depending on traffic as well.
So pit menu is sorted.
See, I can see it as well. Yeah.
Your app is minimized for your webcam, so it's not working at the moment.
There we go. Have you made any changes, John? I didn't just change them back.
Check your. Well, I try to make them like your brake bias. I think ARB is back to what it should be.
Yeah, I don't know what it should be, so I'm running with this. Otherwise, just check and let me know.
Okay.
If we are a bit lucky, you might be just ahead of one GT car or something like that at pit exits.
It's the typical Redline luck as well. Like they get a full clean lap like the moment we pick. It's always.
Yeah.
But now
Yeah,
they will have traffic.
Should be in clean, so it's not bad.
Just be aware of the tires and stuff, like the very cold tires. Just
Yeah.
build up your confidence.
The breaking point that we learned.
Oof.
Oh!
Yes, we just sorry. Sven just had a big one with the LMP, but he is alive. He killed the LMP.
Okay.
Careful, there's the P7 on Hyper that has not boxed, that will be close. Okay, he's just hit. Let's go.
Yeah, take it easy.
You're in clean now. Yeah, all good. Take your time. There is 4 GT cars ahead that you will catch back, and people will start boxing also.
Should be no traffic in your
Let him
build-up
drive.
phase, which is lovely.
Yeah.
Okay. Well. He's gonna be fine. He has practiced these outlaps a bit more than I. But it makes a lot of difference, this outlap, how we do it. Oh well guys, I hope you enjoyed that survival for 2 hours. The traffic in the first stint was insane, but then it kind of just died down a little bit. Maybe there were some DNFs as well. I will check everything now, just need to catch my air. Red line is in the pits. It's funny how you lose more than a lap on your box. Oh yeah. But guys, this is really tricky. To stay sharp and to nail all the corners and survive the traffic with this density of cornering, it's not easy. Not easy at all. Red line with hearts again.
Did red line change tires?
One side, I think. See, I think all 4. Yeah, all 4.
Let's get Jesper in. What FOV do you use in LMU? It's 26. Yes, 26. Claustrophobic. Oh yeah. So we were 4 seconds behind Siggy. What happened? I mean, we wouldn't be 4 seconds behind Siggy if in the first place we wouldn't get horrendous bad luck with traffic in the first stint.
Right, nice job on the outlap. Now eyes forward. Let's go.
Yeah, the gap grew a lot, and then I had to constantly look in my mirror to defend from Biller in the first stint. But that first stint really costed us a lot, because I think the pace was marginally better than the red line on hards. Now they will have a tire warm-up problem with hards, of course, as well. While Jesper is already on good pace. But they are really good with these hards. Like, it's very cold. That is Jesper. I'll cut him up a bit to make it look better. No, it's never lack of pace, it's traffic. Of course. No, honestly, at times it felt like I have a bit of pace advantage. Many times it felt like I am just a little bit of pace disadvantage. Especially like in the end of the second stint, it felt like they had just more grip on the hards. And then everything else is just traffic. Whatever you get, you get. Ah yeah, like the seat position for me, I cannot adjust it now because I'm spectating, but it's very like 200 forward or something.
Car ahead is on colder tires as you.
Yeah, we're catching.
What happened to Falcon?
They did a swap. They did it earlier. Did a full swap and had a hard cycle. So.
The art is just really bad to warm up.
Okay, oh, I have 1,000 things to do. First, water. Water is good. Well, I will need something salty later to recover the mineral losses. My brain is just too completely fried. What am I doing here? Yes, per camera, of course. One thing to turn off. There you go. I don't know how to describe it. Like the streamers, like the seasoned streamers that do these races, even solo, like they either have some insane focus or ability or something. Like I don't even know what, like, how to move mouth now. Like maybe it's thing with esports and like just full laser focus for 2 hours that just completely drains you. I'm fully dead now. Okay, what should we do next? I want to quickly check the strategy situation and fill my strategy sheet. Even though we have something else running in the background now, but I still just, for the fun of it, want to see.
Back then to have like 2 more laps of heat up to go, so 2 more laps, therefore on the wall.
We were catching red line. Jesper versus Enzo. Red line, no. Okay, Verstappen Sim Racing against Genesis Magma Racing Esports. For the lead. The nice thing is that we just cleared all the French. Biller and Menard. And like, well, they have the Kirtan and I don't know who's the other one in the cars now. They changed one side of the tires but never really became quicker in the second stint, so we just cleared them by strat. And compared to the Lambo and to the BMW, we had just enough better tire wear that we can do a double on medium, which they can't. Yeah, they're losing pace because they took hards, and hards just take forever to heat up. So it's getting close, you know? Looking at my strategy sheet, we are actually 45 seconds faster than expected after 100 laps. How did that happen? Maybe traffic loss is less than 8 tenths per lap on average. Jesper disappeared again. Okay, Jesper is back again. Right, so we're battling Verstappen Sim Racing for the win. We have a bit less energy than them, but we have the better tire at the moment. Žive Roman, how good is Laguna on LMU? I mean, it's spot on. It is exactly what it is in real life. It feels a bit different than what you would get the impression from real life on boards, just because how the tires behave in LMU. They're a bit too sensitive. Exciting. Yeah, we're actually like, we're beating Lambo. Somehow. I think they just... I don't know, they maybe expected the cliff not to be that early. They just didn't make it a double. We did some clicks on the setup to help rears to survive a double. And they just about did. Oof, 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 oof. Good try, good try. On the inside. Blocked in, come on. Take the apex. Nah, they have the inside now. Who has the top speed? Ay, 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 ay. It was a good try. It was a good try. We are entertained. Well, we have been missing this from Le Mans Virtual and so on, battling with the guys. Back then it was Bikeola's Burst Esport or Vanval powered by Burst versus Team Redline. Now it's Verstappen Sim Racing versus GMR Esports. Oof. Late on the brake. It was just like this small tiny bit of margin that they had over us. Like they now have all right tire temps. And before they were struggling. Like just should have been like 2 seconds less and maybe we would have gotten. I need to do a fuel check over the line, I think. I don't even know how to read the MFD. Sent Mustang off. More traffic madness coming up. Is that LMP2 on cold tire or something? He moved away from them. Boothby. Uh-oh. 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 Bonito experience. He knew what to do. LMP2 doing... Well, he had his 5 seconds of glory. What was the quote? He moves left, he moves right, he deserves to be sent into the wall or something like that. I mean, that would be great for us, because then we would be in P1. Spectate mode of Tiny Pedal, let's go. Although this is a bit annoying, and it doesn't really work. I'm just gonna shut it off. That's some proper racing. Yeah, indeed. Thank you, Rubik. Thank you. Yeah, I've not streamed for almost 2 weeks, and I was like almost out of form already. But today we've been having some really good racing. Yeah, they have 5% energy advantage, which is like 2 seconds at pit stop. So we would have to overtake and pull a bit of a gap, which is like we need not this. We need a bit more luck, and then we can maybe do it. Now, honestly, it's been a bit crazy with LMU update. We needed to do many setups with Go setups, and then I wanted to stream Daytona and everything, like the weekly release party. But then there were bugs. I spent half a day trying to do the hot lap for GMR, for Laguna, and like it just didn't work. Like sometimes the brakes were 800, sometimes 400, regardless of what I did. Like it just complete random. And then I figure out that there is bugs, not only with clicking or loading the setups, but also maybe something else that I don't even know.
Doing good. Let's just try to keep them on their toes. Well, they are in their uncomfortable position, needing to push.
So like, you can now see in pit menu what ducts you have. I saw that like I changed the ducts, then went on track, I checked pit menu and they were not changed. Then I went back, saved the setup, reloaded it, clicked drive again after escaping, and then they were finally loaded, but the temperatures were still the same. So on open ducts I had massive overheating, and I didn't know, like I lost half of a day before figuring out that it just requires reloading 1,000 times and then it's gonna work. And then there were one hotfix, the other hotfix, and then when can I stream, right? I left GMR at Daytona for the last set. I think again, like the Go setup that I did for GMR and Ferrari for both Laguna and Daytona are like really nice to drive. They maybe lack 1/10 of ultimate esports space, but the issue is that even if they had it, even I would spin out at the bus stop chicane on the exit. It's just so sketchy. So I made them quick, but mostly well balanced. I just focused on the good balance. And I think I did a good job, but then again, for the hot laps I kind of ran out of time, and then having the kid at home, not even a month old, it's a challenge of its own, so... But alright, I think it's all fine. I didn't stream, I avoided bugs happening to me without me knowing. Maybe I would have streamed Daytona and I would have massive tire problems because there would be a bug. I avoided that. Sorry. I think this Euronet... Oh, it was a tank slapper. That corner is evil. Like, it just... Sometimes it just kills your rear for no reason at all. Well, I hope the MFD is correct about the fuel situation. And we are stuck. We had our chance. Now they have parts in the operating range. Now we just need luck with traffic. But Jesper had a good go at it. Energy target should be 2.07, I believe.
Yeah.
Right, so I don't know, I wanted to check some replays, but things are going on here quite dramatically. Didn't really have a chance. And I really don't get it how the hard work here. They shouldn't. Like, we're having tire hit-up issues with mediums. So, I don't know, maybe BMW is just crazy with tire hit-up here. Or maybe they have fully closed ducts. But they seemingly had to put hards on. Nice apex. Like Sven and Arda, they thought of doubling the mediums.
I cannot see your battery, but it looks like your battery could be almost full because your fuel is very low. Just check.
The tire wear was more marginal than anticipated, so maybe the red line was just forced to take hards, even though they are maybe slower, but they are not slower, they are doing the job. It's Enzo Bonito and Kevin Sigi. It's Slovenian with the non-Slovenian surname. So how are the hypercars after the brake and tire update? Tires only increase top speed on top speed tracks, nothing else to be said about it. It's nice that they decrease the rear wear, because before we had massive change or massive difference front to rear, and it was annoying. It was impossible to make the rears last long enough sometimes, even if fronts could easily do it. Now that's better. Much better. It's just the brakes. The brakes are a lot more consistent, predictable. You can play a lot more with the duct. It's not open every track. You can play a lot with it. You can do like more lift and coast strat, but then you need more closed ducts for higher temps. It's interesting, for sure. Kako ide? Hrbet me malo boli. So I need a stretch. The good old back pain. Otherwise, I mean, I can do a quick recap of the race. So we've been a bit over 10th of pole. We started P3. I choked up the pole position lap, but you know, everybody always chokes the pole position lap except the guy who actually put it on pole. And even the guy who puts it on pole has choked quali, but he choked it less than others. So yeah, like the lap time was good, 12.5, and then we did a good start. Went for the inside of red line, but P1 Lambo braked early, so we were kind of stuck. Then we were P3, then we were bad luck with traffic. Had to defend from the French in P4. Survived a couple of Corvette moment. We survived a couple of big dives from behind into corkscrew. A couple of times I had to let go of the brake to survive.
She needed to wiggle there.
Just a hello from the Corvette. The terrible jokes of sim racing. No, it's just Corvette doing Corvette things. Not really endurance car, but it's a quick car. But yeah, then I think Arda from the lead got tapped by GT3. He spun out of penultimate corner, lost 5 seconds.
It's frustrating because I feel it's not pace, it's just traffic right now.
It's always been.
Yeah, pace has been exactly the same all race. Maybe slightly faster in full clean air for us from time to time, but... Oh, with traffic give, traffic takes, we'll get them.
So, is it time for a replay or two? I wanna check how Arda lost it. So here Arda was still P1. Here he was still P1. Here he was not P1 anymore. Must be here. So he went around outside. Yeah. Risky. I mean, the Porsche was sleeping a bit, like, I don't know what the Porsche was thinking. Okay, like, he didn't really lose much, but... Yeah, you do lose the rear. You do lose the rear here. That's what happens. And then, because of that, he could not finish the full double stint and run out of tire in the last couple of laps. And then it was me in the car closing in on Arda. And then we had a moment. Where was it? I kind of forgot about it. Ah, it's still behind here. Wait, was it second stint? Yeah, it was second stint. There you go, yeah. See? Remember that one? The mirror action in corkscrew all the time. Okay, this is one to learn from. Inside versus outside. And there is nothing you can do from the outside into T1. I wish I could like zoom in or something. From his POV, I mean, it makes sense, right? He didn't do anything crazy. He had the room opened all the time, but...
How full is your battery, Jesper? Can you see?
Half.
Okay.
Yeah, just worse exit speed, and then run the outside, and the place was mine, and then we pull the gap. I want to quickly check this one. It was such a good battle. This was a nice try. Yeah, I just ran out of grip on the outside. This could have gone bad or good, but... well, it made us have overlap. It's just this outside, like there is no grip on the outside. I don't know what is it. Like you cannot put the power down. It's just like wet almost. Inside is not much better, but so difficult. And then you go on the curb and the green stuff and it feels fine, but it just nothing. Yeah, it's not a corner where you can battle. Double left, you're always gonna wash out wide on the outside. How to go live here? They moved it to the left. Interesting.
Why?
Reason they're in LMP.
Genesis or Alpine? The question is which one is easier to drive, right? That's a difficult one. I think so. The Alpine is a very unique car in the way that it doesn't have anti-roll bars. So you need to run very stiff springs, but at the same time it's still rolling a lot, and it's kind of soft. It has kind of good traction, I imagine. So in a way the Alpine is quite nice, but every time I drove it, it felt like I'm sitting like in a racing car without a seat belt. It was just shaking me around, but it was still gripping a lot. So I've never done like a esports race on it. I've never done a setup on it even. I think I raced it once when it was released. I tried to do a Le Mans setup for it. I was not particularly good at it. And then I've never really driven it again. Genesis is in a way reminiscent of LMP2. Just with more power and half of brake power. Genesis has very weak brakes. And maybe slightly lacking traction and feels relatively stiff, but Alpine is like kind of softer, a bit under-dampened, or I don't know. I would need to drive it a bit more to answer properly, but I got used to Genesis. It's quite tricky in a way, but we managed to make it work.
Going half a bit with the traffic, but it will come back.
Genesis is the easiest hypercar to drive besides the Porsche. I know what you mean, but to me, I would say the Peugeot is a lot easier, like the way that I drive. I felt Porsche was actually difficult to drive in a way. It's very like smooth, but it just smoothly snaps. For me on like fast entries, and it lacks the rotation. Or the downforce on the front, I'm not sure. Well, there is many caddies, I think. Oh, well, you know what, it's only 10 hypercars. So we have 1, 2, 3 caddies, we have 3 Alpines, we have one Valkyrie, we have one Genesis, one BMW and one Lambo. That's it. What was the LMP2 trying there? It's this green LMP2 that's having a lot of fun for the whole race. Like where is he going? What's he attempting to do? I don't get it. You need to be a Peugeot guy to like the Peugeot. It has, it's much more stable. It's like, it has a lot of front downforce, or a lot of downforce in general, which is a bit weird because in real life it lacks the downforce. But it's really quick in the fast corners. You just put maximum ride heights and a lot of rear wing, and it's just gonna stick to the ground like crazy. But it's similar with Ferrari and Toyota, just that Ferrari and Toyota bite you and they snap on you. But the Peugeot doesn't. The Peugeot just like you tell it to turn in and it will turn in, like eventually something will happen and it's gonna be quick. But with Ferrari and Toyota you're kind of on eggshells. Depends on the setup. Then I guess the wingless Peugeot is the easiest of them all. If you like a car that will just drive you itself. You just cannot do much with the wingless Peugeot. If you try to turn in more, it will understeer. If you try to brake harder, it's... what's that? That's the Valkyrie. Nice traffic. We've driven the wingless at Spa, at Special, we lapped everyone. But it's a car that you cannot really force it to do stuff, you just like make it well balanced, it lacks the front, you just need to accept that it's not gonna rotate much, and then it's just gonna be quick. Isota is... I don't know what to think of it, I hate the car. The balance is so strange. Jesper, what are you trying to do? Well, he's trying to catch Bonito. Guys, we're battling Team Red. We are battling for Verstappen Sim Racing.
We're just missing 1
For
liter of
P1.
fuel, so nothing that is an emergency. Just add it for next stint.
We're battling Redline for the win. Would you believe it? In maybe non-conventional cars. Or maybe actually the bop is good, you know? It felt like that we cannot battle the Lambo, it just felt too quick, but then that single mistake has messed their whole strategy up. They had to take hards for the second stint. They could not finish the full double. So now they are P4 battling for P3. The French with the Caddy, which should be really quick, have messed up the strategy in my view. So it's just Genesis and BMW, perfectly balanced pop-wise. Every one of them, or each of us doing our own strat thing. And it's beautiful. I'm checking Discord. Oh, that's a lot of messages in Discord. Thank you, Stefano, for the sub. Okay, I don't know what to say about... Oh, wow. Interesting. Predicted pit stop.
Doing a brilliant job so far. Let's go.
Yeah, my MFD is fully broken. Or it's not? Ah, okay. I never learned how to use these fuel widgets there. Bonjour. About livery, we are waiting for confirmation of what to do, but currently we're just doing what they have ERL. $12 to go, we need to fuel save a bit more.
What is the target?
I'll check over the line. I don't know if it's trolling me or not. Oh, nice word. This blue Mustang has been just a menace for the whole race. Like, not a menace, but just like sticking the car in places that are just uncomfortable for us. Which he has every right to do, but he's costing his own time doing it. Okay. So it's like 2.05, but fuel is more marginal. I don't get it. $1.9 for fuel-ish. If you do 1.9, then fuel will be fine. Why is our fuel so low? Like, for me it was spot on. Check if your regen is on maximum, so 170.
It is.
I'm a bit lost for words.
What did I hit last lap?
It's broken for me. Just shows same thing every lap. Yeah, the battery doesn't work for engineers. Like this engineer functionality, it's broken, it just doesn't work. Some things work, something doesn't. Don't, like the pit menu, the engineers cannot adjust the pit menu. Some things you just cannot see that you should be able to see. I don't get it, like they fixed it many times, but it's still broken like it was at the start. I'm disappointed. Need to report the bugs. But no, his battery is not... that was on target. Previous lap was on target, just about.
Oh shit, you need to fuel several up and clean up.
The energy is fine, but the fuel is low, so it's strange.
How much battery do we need for the pit stop, Yannick?
It's not a problem.
Okay, because then we can just put the battery usage to 50 and...
Yeah, it should be 50, it's fine. Should be. Yeah, at least it doesn't crash the game anymore, that's right. And that's gravel.
Push.
Why would you lift if you can just, like, stay just partially alongside the hypercar and just cause all kinds of risks and issues, right? Oh, BMW ahead, doing funny. I think it's all under control now.
On target now.
Okay. A bit of strategy talk. I think it's all fine. Couple of more laps. Did I miss anything? I guess Jesper's camera keeps disappearing. Jump in the pits will be difficult. So the hope that we have is, I mean, look, they will be they will box lap later. So they will have the
Is your
overcut.
battery still halfway?
40, 45.
Okay.
They will have overcut by a lap, and then we will have to do 48, while they will be having to do 47 laps. So they will not have to lift and coast that much, just a little bit less. They have the hard, so towards the end of the race they will have advantage. Although it might get so cold. Probably not though. The track temp is actually increasing. 90 now. It might get so cold that the hards stop working. Then the mediums can be better. We just need massive luck with traffic. That's what we need. We had it in the last pit stop phase when Redline exited right into a GT3, and they were battling the GT3, right? Passing, losing the position, repassing, losing the position again because they were on hards. Cold hards. Just doesn't work. He forced the gap. Thank you. Sorry.
Sorry, mate. I had to do it.
Let me have a small break. I need to sort one or two things, and I'll be back. Right. situation.
One more lap, one more lap.
Is pit menu all set?
Yes, all set.
Yep.
Who likes this?
Oh, the green LMP2.
Fuel is all good, you can floor it till the end of the lap. Box, 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 box. Take it easy on pit entry.
Good job.
Yeah, really nice job. Really nice stint.
Close the gap while fueling, while lifting more.
Yeah, they're burning now, so looking good. Let's go.
Yeah, I felt I had a little bit of pace, but
Yeah, it's too minimal with the traffic.
yeah, and then sad times with slightly using too much fuel. But can you tell me a little bit earlier this stint? If I'm
It's okay. It was just because for some reason your fuel, like usually the fuel is always higher than VE, but for some reason this stint your
Yes.
for some reason your VE was much higher. Like your fuel was very low. No, very weird. Oh, good. Be aware of the possible cold brakes, cold tires, everything, but should be good.
That's on us. Sorry. Sorry. I was looking at the strategy instead of telling Jesper about the track.
The stint you can do normal stint. So not as much saving as last as at the end of last stint, just the one before.
Okay. Red line in the pit. Laguna is the best spectator track we've been to. I mean, it is kind of like on the top of a hill, and then you have like nice visibility from some places. Okay, so let's see how much they gained by the overcut. They were like less than 2 seconds ahead. They underfueled. They were able to underfuel. So that's extra 2 seconds. Extra 2 seconds. That's quite a gap. They gained because of underfuel. Well then, that's the strategy unfolded. 54 minutes and a bit to go. 5-second gap. We have a 1% more energy. More than 1% more energy. They have hards, we have mediums. Both should be good till the end. P3 is too far to be a danger.
Let's catch him.
Let's go. Dear traffic. I'm just gonna quickly check what the BMW is doing. Maybe they know that it's gonna be 47, so they are just going more push.
My brain got so confused because he disappeared.
Ah, he boxed. Oh, okay. I don't think they are going full push yet. Around the outside. Sorry, I've been ignoring the chat a little bit. Again, my brain is fried. After the double stint, it's difficult. Right. Have I noticed any server netcode improvements? I noticed a worsening. Like some cars are a bit nervously looking on track, but maybe it's just a specific issue of one car. Well, thank you. Why the yellow? Interesting. Somebody trying to resave jointly. That's not a great place to rejoin. Without a rear wing. What happened there? And the caddy. No, the Alpine. That's what the Alpine does. Like, it's... like, just rocks you around. I think if you do this with Genesis, you will survive. But the Alpine just does this weird thing sometimes, and then overcorrection and hard into the barrier. Oh, poor man. And then the decision when to rejoin. Just constant flow of traffic. Yeah, we were battling them at the start. So... couldn't do the corner. Yeah. With the damage. Just wouldn't make it. That's bad. And he overshot. Yeah. Well, oh well. Simone, hello, thank you for the sub. So yeah, netcode got worse. They say that they would improve it. They say they made it more predictable, more stable. But it's worse now. I don't know. I guess nobody really knows. But needs to be reported and figured out. So cross the line 4700. I broke my spreadsheet.
car off and never.
The French not having the luck. I guess if I do this, the Esper disappears, right?
Just a small eye on the cut points, just a reminder.
Okay, so in fact this will be a full 48 lap stint. But it will be so marginal with the timing. Okay, let's enjoy the racing. One thing I've not done today yet. Why can I not? Ah, okay, there you go. Just a quick look around. It just has to be done, right? So nice. Then I guess if you're standing on the top of that hill, you can see everything apart from all of corners. Well, that's why there is so many people modeled. So let's say you climb on the top of the tallest tree. What do you see? You see the corkscrew, which is nice. You see the final corners. You don't really see the start-finish straight, right? Well, you do. You see turn 1, turn 2, turn 3. That's a nice wing spot, for sure. I don't believe that the water is this blue though. That's no shallow water. The disappearing GTs. Who's that? The Alpine? No, the Caddy. Alright. Back to reality. Back to Jesper struggling. for the 4.5 second. Bunch of swans, okay. So it's not, the Laguna is not Seca that much. Or maybe it is for part of the year. Yeah, that's how to send it. What is going on with that car? This is the Tatum Restech car. The streamers, Laurito and Tati. Four laps down. Oh well. I mean, not much happened. It's just some traffic. And the gap goes up, the gap goes down. Oh my... Okay. Okay. What on earth?
That LMP was an idiot. Good job.
What? Like, first of all, what is he doing here? Like, the blue car is stationary, kind of? Then there goes hypercar. Where does LMP2 brake? Ah, that's... I mean, if I'm driving that LMP2, I see hypercar is already through, I lift, I go to the right side to get the best exit to overtake the GT3 as soon as possible. What I don't do is break into it and try to force a free wide and probably crash everybody. What a guy. Well, hopefully he learns. Ah, and this is the Porsche that got the incident with Arda before, I think. They are testing no tires. Ah, yeah, they're testing the cliff. I would not be testing the cliff. Cliff is not nice. Jesper is doing a mega job. Will we catch them? Gonna be a long half an hour.
Like it was green, and then the second I got a penalty, it turned yellow. Like, come on.
Yeah. Yeah, in that corner I think that was the corner where I did not get a cut message at all. It just suddenly from zero just appeared track limit 0.25, just out of nowhere. No message before. Well, Jesper still has a
Good, let's try and have
point.
one more cut spare to put traffic. Either for incident avoidance or for getting a shot of behind.
I want to see a lap of Lambo. I mean, it's not that much different. Just feels like maybe a bit more front. Bonito Pov, we can see a little bit of Bonito Pov as well. Hit and lost it on the brake, okay. It's like this is just LMDH balance. Nothing crazy. Oh, there you go. Oh, that happened many times in practice to me. This unloaded car over the crest, it's so difficult to handle. And it just happens out of nowhere, and he was so lucky to survive this one. Inzo is sweating, that's for sure. They take quite a lot of space on the right into this, that's interesting to see. Third gear. Some thoughts on strategy for tomorrow. So for sure, the only way to do strategy is 4 stints. And then if you assume that the French today did a good job with driving and everything, then you can see that they did double, like 2 tire changes each pit stop, once, like one side and the other side. But they didn't really gain anything by it. They just kept losing time. And top 3 for now are just double, full change, double. Problem for both BMW and Lambo is that they could not double the medium. I think Lambo could double the medium, just about. But they would need to not have a spin, where probably they lost like 5% rears. And we did not have the spin, and we, well, made it without a cliff. But the rears were deep into 20s. I cannot think much of hard, like they seem to work. So Lambo guys behind Arda and Sven, they had to resort for hards because they ran out of tire before the 2 hour. So they just had to copy the red lines. Ooh! Nice catch. Into the gravel. Bonito struggling, he had a snap into turn 2 and then went half car gravel. So, like, on paper, the hearts should not work. It should be way too cold. Should be way too cold for hearts. But it's not. I don't know. They have good pace. They kind of are in the window. Or maybe they're both like mediums and hards, just running low 70s on the temperatures. And then none of them are hot enough to be at peak. They're just both cold and struggling a little bit, and then it just doesn't matter. I don't know. Enzo is sweating, yeah. Game is broken. Yeah, game is still broken. But there is still nowhere else to go for good physics, good FFB, good racing. Okay, there is iRacing, of course. But personally, I cannot do it. I get depressed when doing iRacing. Just feels utter depressing for me. I tried for a year or like year and a half, so I stick with the broken game, keep reporting the bugs, but I keep enjoying the special events. Luckily, in the recent months or even a year, well, last issue for us in the special was the Qatar, 10 hours of Qatar, or it was kilometers, when we had the GPU bug, the Windows update plus GPU driver crash because of that NVIDIA plus Windows update bugging. Since then it was just good experiences. So yeah, I don't know, these cards, they work. They will do a double for them, maybe mediums would not do a double for them. Maybe they did something with the setup to make it, I don't know, slide more, or like you cannot really produce tire temps. Maybe they found some exploit with toes, but this is not Kunos. You cannot just change the toe out on the rear to improve rotation or to affect the heat up of the tires. Just doesn't have that much effect. Jesper got stuck a little bit before. Not good to see the gap increase again, but well, traffic is traffic. No Hyuk today, no. Oh! There was nothing I could say about it. Tomorrow we have Rokyong in the car. It was Jack. Oh, it was this little thing when you feel the rear starting to dance because of this curb being evil. Like, this is just evil curb, an evil corner. It just kills you for no reason at all. He was coasting off the curb. Yeah, that's not good. You have to be on throttle when exiting the curb, and then it's fine. And then he had the snap, and then he just overcorrected and crashed the poor Mustang. And then the other Pedersen on track had a nice view. Failure to lock brakes. Ah, no, it was not failure, it was ABSing. ABS didn't want to stop the car. Okay. Our car is still quite clean, right? Not sure about...
Can you confirm it will be lap 191, not 192?
I think it's gonna be, yeah, full 48 lap stint.
Would that mean 192 laps?
Yeah.
Okay.
No worries, Quantum. Well, V target is just the virtual energy per lap that you can use. We lifted out of it. Oh, you mean you don't ask what is V target? Yeah, okay. Sorry. The question was the question had two possible meanings. What is V target and what is V target? Yes. So this race is gonna be 4 times 48 laps. So then 100 divided by 48 is 2.08. Viper license. Yeah, I never had Gran Turismo. I never drove that. Never had PlayStation at all.
Can you check this with your name?
Yep.
Target till the end, Jesper, is 2045.
It's crazy, like we are absolutely on the limit.
2.045 PE a lap till the end.
Enzo is unlucky with traffic. Now Enzo will have. He will have. He can lift. Not nice. And there goes the gap. 6 seconds to Enzo. It's just traffic. Traffic. Yeah, Falcon binned it. Well, GT3 binned it into Falcon, or Falcon binned it against the GT3 in second stint. Or was it the first stint? They were leading the race. It was penultimate corner, they were on the outside. GT3 was on the inside. GT3 didn't feel like troubling the apex too much. But Arda also turned in quite aggressively without the margin for error. So off he went, and the rear slided, and they couldn't make a double stint because of it, I believe. Just looking at the 5-lap averages. This is too slow. Oh, whoa. Oof. I mean, we can calculate whatever we want, it's just the gap is just not coming down, is it? 17.
Why do people lift? It's scary.
If you do 39 or faster on average, you can get extra lap. In other words, they are saving for safety, but I think it's gonna be lap less, so they will just lift for lap less.
That's super close.
I was watching Bonito and talking to Jesper in the corners. Yeah, their hards work better now. It's inevitable. Our mediums are not freshest anymore. The hards are well heated. They still have more rubber on it.
It's traffic right now.
Yeah.
I would say full push from now on, and then we crawl back in the last lap if needed.
Let's go for push you as well.
Oof. Nice catch. Yeah, with this lifting, the tires get colder as well, of course. And then grip is just less and less. $30, $34, $13. Yeah, Scalino, also keep in mind that you cannot solo it anymore. Or you can solo it, but you will not be able to gain the R, but you will only be able to lose the R. Because to register you need 2 drivers for the special event because it's a team event. But then both of them need to comply with the fair share time that has been implemented. That was a cut lap for him. These hards, like they just turned on, suddenly the gap is just opening up. Max in redline, that's a great question, I think of it sometimes. I think he surely must have tried LMU already. Surely, he must have tried it. And probably he didn't like it because the tires are shit. And then because, I mean, he doesn't drive iRacing anymore because the tires are shit as well. He just does... I mean, I don't know. Would need to read more, but it's nice if you have a personal modder that can actually fix everything for you in every day, everything you want, instantly put onto the car to feel as realistic as possible. If he worked with LMU, I'm sure he added some resources. Stuff could be better. Although, you know, LMU has many real-life driver inputs from endurance racing, so I'm a bit unfair towards LMU here. I mean, I'm still here because this tires is the least shit of all the available tires in sim racing, so... I enjoyed the race, even though it doesn't feel correct. It's gonna be fixed one day. Yeah, the track is insane. We raced it with F1 cars, like with that Formula Pro in R Factor 2. That was crazier. Because some corners were flat out, like this was flat here. I think this corner was flat. Or just small lift. This was not flat, like in quali, but it was still crazy speeds. And then, believe it or not, this was flat out. This corner, this was flat out. Completely flat. Very difficult to do it, but it was possible to do it. I think we all lifted there in quali anyway. Just like a little bit. You remember, nice. Good memories. Hit that anti-cut in that tiny left apex fast corner once, and I have a video of it. I went flying like never before. Yeah, he did take part of Le Mans virtual, but that may be a problem because he got some bad experiences with people from it. What do you think about tire strategy? I don't know, I would have to test hards, I've not touched them. Like, I would say soft, but like the temps are so low. And softs would disintegrate, of course, and they are not available. In the long run they would not work. But I'm really surprised the way that hards just work. We need to do some research after this, because it doesn't make sense. The hards they didn't work even when we had 100 Celsius at Barcelona and at Le Mans, at 50 Celsius track temp. It was still better to have mediums. But people make hards work, and that's for Genesis. For Genesis, which in the past, before the the brake update, absolutely destroyed the rear axle. That's a cut, but we don't care. Yeah, it's gonna be a lap less. But I mean, I would say if you can make a double without fearing of cliff, then it's mediums. But if you have tire life issue, if your wear is worse than, I don't know, like if you think you will have sub 20% tires or sub 15% tires in the last laps of the second stint, then better to think of hards.
We can't have any more cuts, like nothing at all.
Oh, yes, person 7.75. Uh-oh. Well, we had 8 cuts.
Yep, I see.
We were always gonna use 8 cuts. That's perfect usage. Yeah, you must not spin. You must not spin. Well, ideally you don't spin on any strategy, right? He's still on target. Like, it's... Enzo can decide. He can decide whatever he wants. He can do extra lap. He cannot do extra lap, like... If the traffic is not bad, he can make it. It's just insane because this is the gap that we had after 10 laps, let's say. Maybe not 10. Like the gap grew, then it shrunk, but like just with a couple of traffic moments we had quite a gap. Maybe 5 seconds was the gap. And then we lost a couple of seconds in the first double stint, like at the end of the first double, and we're losing time now towards the end of the second double. Other than that, we were relatively on pace, and with a bit luckier traffic. I mean, I shouldn't be talking about lucky traffic. I said at the start of the race, it's irrelevant. Like, you cannot say anyone is lucky today. Today everybody has had many moments of horrible luck. And then Redline got the worst luck with exiting the pits on cold tires into GT3s. So it's hard to be luckier in that regard, but 9 seconds after 4 hours, I'm gonna take it. Like, Bob is good. Bob in the end was good. I think Arda and Sven would have demolished us. They would have won if they didn't have the moment. I don't think Red Lions would come close to them. Long Beach, oh yeah. I hope for something crazy like 12 hours of Long Beach, right? That would be quite something. I guess they will never go beyond 4 for the US tracks, apart from Petit Le Mans, so Road Atlanta, and for Daytona, of course. I think everything else is gonna be 4 hours. But like, you know, 12 hours of Long Beach, that would be quite an experience. Oh yeah, the tire saving strat at Long Beach, that would be quite something. Okay, now let's see what Enzo decides. Does he want extra lap or does he not want extra lap? It's in his hands. It's gonna be 1 minute and 14 seconds when he crosses the line. Might be just ticking towards 13. $16, $15. He has minute 15, it's in his hands. If he wants extra lap, he will get it, otherwise he will break. So just enjoy this lap or two. I don't trust the LMP2. Yeah, Petit Le Mans in first sector, oof. Last corner as well. The funnel into the flat-out king. And turn 1 with hypercars around the outside and GT3s understeering into them. Or hypercars on the inside sending it, but understeering into GT3s or LMP2s. Are there LMP2s at Petit Le Mans? I don't know. Anyway, I think this is gonna be the last lap. Depends on how much Enzo is enjoying this. But it's been a very good race. It's been really nice to battle Red Lions again.
Yeah, he will take it, so be aware. We'll do one more.
Will he break? He goes across the line.
So just this lap, it's all about just making sure you make it to the finish.
Yeah.
The V is quite good, but yeah, just so you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure they're looking at something else. Like, people keep asking about R Factor 3 and stuff, and you know, you cannot make the mistake that you have finally one working product, like LMU, which finally turns profit, and then you start thinking of something else. You of course need to put everything into this because it's working, and just keep improving it. And
this is Apex coasting.
and if you fix the tires, if you make them more enjoyable, it's gonna be a big sin.
Yep, so just take it safe.
GG to Enzo and Kevin for the P1. Good race, good strat. And as we coast across the line in P2.
There we go.
Nice race, guys.
GG's.
Nice race.
Yeah, nice.
Good race.
Yeah,
Good
that was all that was in there. Surprisingly,
Yeah,
we beat the caddies and the Lambo and the Alpine and stuff. That was yeah, nice job.
The caddies failed the strategy. The Lambo failed the traffic. And
the strategy
we
as well.
were just
Going
we were
to the hard
just
tires,
yeah
just fucked
yeah,
up.
and we were just in the wrong place. I'll take it because I messed up the quali lap, which I shouldn't, and then we would be P1 and we would be managing the pace and all would be good. But I mean, it's been a good pace. It's been a good pace, good race.
Not many teams in here are fighting these guys every race they drive, eh?
Yeah,
we are.
yeah.
So nice job and good drive, guys, from both of you. You as well, Jasper, nice job, and yeah, you as well, Janne. Very close, and I think yeah, I think there's some small things to learn, but overall, this is a race where we mostly take the positives. I think we maximized it as close as we can get.
Yeah, AC Evo is a bit on the slow burner. Maybe it's gonna explode one day. We're all waiting for the open map, right, to roam around
In the
North
end,
area.
we lost a lot in the second half of this second stint with traffic. Like, we got close, we got to 4 seconds, and after that we just lost everything because we just got in a traffic cycle that it was just insane.
Yeah, I mean, I saw he did 13.5, and I was in like full-blown traffic. I didn't.
Yeah.
know what to do.
We got into a different cycle, and they were, yeah, just in a very chill and good cycle. So
we need to understand the heart. Like, they shouldn't work, but they worked.
yeah, me and Greg had a small thought about it, I guess. But yeah, we need to see if it can work on the Genesis as well, because we've seen multiple cars use the hards at some point. Even like some cars did it at the mall, like I don't know if you remember Yarnay. I don't know if it was VMS on. I don't think.
No, there was
VMS,
a guy in the weekly race, the guy that just took hards and just kept driving.
Yeah, the weekly. Yeah, exactly. These type of things, and Redline doing hard here. We need to see if it's specific cars that work on it, because as you could see, the Lambo Falcon, they switched to hards and they were nowhere after that. Like, that was their mistake of the race, going to hards.
This is where they won the race.
Yeah, so I think
winning move.
I think we need to check if it's possible for us in certain races as well. But overall, I think strategy-wise, we didn't. We did quite well for what our car likes, I think.
I'm just checking turn one. I think because Arda broke so early.
Yeah.
I only got like halfway along the red line.
Yep. Yeah.
Otherwise, I could be alongside and maybe slightly ahead on the exit, and then it could be different. And then
yes.
Yeah, that was a race winning move from him in my eyes. Just braking later around the outside.
Yeah, no, for sure. But yeah, that was just the race scenario, and that's exactly because Arda was not heating up his brakes, which in the end fucked us up.
But we were also safe at the start. Like, okay, I say that, and immediately Alpine goes off in turn 2 on the replay.
Yeah. No, but I was looking behind, like I said, like in the swingman on cars like P7, P8, etc. And everyone was just coasting and slowly braking into the corner. It was really nice.
It's a scary track, and we respected it. It was nice.
I have to go, boys.
Alright.
See you guys later.
See ya.
See ya.
See you.
See you, bye bye.
I think before the event started, we did not expect to be fighting, let's say, for P2 close to a win with the BOP that
Oh,
was
yeah.
given to
Oh,
us.
yeah.
So
Yeah.
that's quite surprising, and yeah. Overall, well done, both of you. Nice job.
And also, where was the grip on the pit entry? I did the normal line, I made the corner, and the front right just disappeared. At some point,
it
I was like,
so
oh.
I didn't realize it was that close.
Yeah, it was really close. I had a little poopy.
That's like 10 centimeters, depending on the
Yeah.
collision model of the tire barrier.
If the collision model, if you didn't test the collision model before they released it, yeah, you would have been dead.
Oh yeah, yeah. Okay, let's check the result. And thank you, Jesper, for the camera.
Yeah, no problem. Hope you enjoyed.
You got the fastest lap of the race.
No.
Was
Yeah,
it
you
I?
did.
Ah,
Yeah,
You did, yeah. It was the end of your first stint.
Ah, yeah, I had a lap where suddenly I had a lot of fuel, and I was like, either go snail pace and save for extra for 49, or just send it.
Like
Just
in
send
the
it.
end of my stint, like I was doing like the 0.2 a few times, and I was like, when this car gets light, I'm gonna beat your lap time. But then I had to start fuel saving, and I was
Yeah.
bummed.
I don't know what was up with the fuel. It was just lower.
that was weird.
Like you had less of it.
And it's not that there is so much different way of driving the track, like all these type of corners, but I guess the issue, the difference could be that Jesper, you're using one lower gear everywhere, maybe.
Yeah, I think that's part of it. But I'm also have a bad habit, like adjusting the line, doing a turn with pumping the throttle a bit. And I have
Yeah.
always been slightly heavier on fuel than Jan I have. But
Okay.
yeah, it's
Today
just
it was like we went +1, and then for some reason you started using even more. We were like, oh no.
yeah, I mean, sorry, it
No,
hurt
no,
the
it
pace a
was-
little bit in the end of the state, but
Yeah, and we just went. Initially, we were like, we need to go safe because it was really close in terms of like it was really close in terms of the extra lap, and we were quite close to Verstappen or red line, whatever. So we were like, okay, we need to go for the extra lap. We need to prepare it. But the moment we started losing time, we were like, okay, now we need to just go full push and hope something happens. So if something happens,
Gain
we can
3
just hold
slots.
them up. But yeah.
Nice.
yeah. And as soon as you said full push, traffic just hit.
yeah, that was insane. Like full push, and we lost 6 seconds. Like
Yes.
it was insane.
No,
yeah.
but it's good. We could catch them on pace actually, and yeah. Then we just more lucky next time.
For some reason, in my results now that I reloaded them, Verstappen is
see.
like absent. Or actually, they're mixed up. The
P5.
results, yeah, they're like completely. What is going on there?
Make a screenshot of it. Don't
Yeah.
tell anyone. Just make a screenshot.
I can do a screenshot like this. Wait, where is it? Like this.
Well, it's good for the driver rating as well. This
Laps.
race
Best lap.
it was quite high.
There you go.
Quite high. Like the split. So nice.
The finish results. Yeah, well, on to next one tomorrow.
Yeah, enjoy.
Colin, I don't want to just keep you away from racing. Like, if you wish to race, we can maybe arrange something.
I mean, I'm fine with you just doing it. And me just being there again. Like, I'll be there anyway. But so if something happens, I can jump in. But I've not in the mind. I've not been in the prep
Okay,
way
okay.
to. I mean, I'm still on base, but you get what I mean. Yeah.
Yeah. You cannot
I'll
jump
be more
in
in the
because the fair share rule, you know.
Yeah, that's yeah. I mean,
think one
technically,
stint-
imagine
one
something
stint is too
happens.
little.
One stint is perfect. No, it's perfect.
Is it?
It's 47
okay.
laps. Yeah.
Okay. Copy.
It's exactly 47 times. Well, let's say from the overlay that was in game, it said driver fair share 47 laps. So.
Okay. All right. Well, then let's talk later. But for now,
good.
thank you all. Thank you Jesper for racing, and Colin and Gregory and Dylan for the engineering.
Oh, good.
Yeah. Thank you. And appreciated that you wrote instead of spoke. It's a little bit easier for me.
Okay.
Yeah, good.
Okay. Well, let's bring the stream to the close. Harold, this is unfortunately not the ending because the page is reshuffled for whatever reason, but Verstappen Sim Racing won by like 10 seconds or so. They took the hards, they make them work. I don't know how, but they were ahead in the end. We just lost a little bit of performance. But that was a nice race. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Plan is to do another one tomorrow at the same time with Rokyong from DCT Racing. So we have a Korean in the GMR once again. Let's see how that goes. Well, thank you again. Bye bye.